Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the game dev stream. My name is Sergey. Me and my brother Alexander together make the game called Poison Vibe, and these are like the game development streams. So share like the progress behind the scenes, and yes, we vibing. This game is the sandbox. In some way, it's the editor inside of like the game. What else? The social deduction, multiplayer, boomer shooter mechanics, full customization, like go wild with like the interface and the atmosphere, and game mods and game rules. So yes, basically this is like briefly. The links they are like below. Feel free to check. Good. And we start the work. Okay. So today we continue working with the vibe. So I work every day with the vibe. Currently, I'm on a big journey learning the C++, and I've decided to start learning the C++ by a very crazy way. I decided to write my own engine. So I will show you in a minute what was done for the last week. Okay, just in case. This sound should be okay. Oh, the synthwave. So this is like kind of like you start the game with like empty. The game feels like empty, but the more you play, the more gameplay mechanics you kind of like discover, and you customize the environment. Oh my god. So what's going on here? Currently, really rough state. Like quest system name. Oh. Okay. Class defaults. Quest system name. Quest system name. So, okay, what was done last week? So I'm slowly transferring everything to C++. This includes like the variables, the logic, all this kind of stuff. So the errors, they are from the C++ thing. So I got quest system name BP. I removed this thing. Now we got quest system name CPP. Overall, so let me show you, like, here's, for example, we have like the style, the synthwave plus art deco. So everything made by us, I mean like my brother and me. So I'm the programmer, he's the 3D artist. So this is like really cool artistic like project. And everything is like GUI customized. Supports VR, by the way. So this is like a little bit of like the Tron as well, digital world. Also as like the bonus, Okay, I will leave this bonus just for a little bit later. Let's fix this. Get quest system name. So there was like the release recently of the new update. So they go weekly, every Wednesday. Every Wednesday they update. The new system to customize the atmosphere and the UI. The atmosphere and the UI. So yes, let me pull up the music, another one. Okay. Okay. Hello, hi buddy. Hello, Zoshepta, hello. Welcome in. Like, I just like was fascinated because the auto mod says you you using the offensive lexic. This was like weird. I don't know, yeah. Hello. Yes, the Gothica is great. So last time I joined like the Swarm camp finally. So I was following my playstyle. So all quests for the like join the camps, they are completed. So I completed all the quests to join like the old camp, the new camp, and finally joined the new camp. And now I'm kind of like Giga Chat in some way. So yes, finally I can be finally I will be able to like play more offensive. Dude, I thought you completed in one day. No. Yes, I mean like I know this game, like I played this game like back then, like crazy amount of like times. Like I completed the first Gothic and the second Gothic like maybe like 20 times in total, who knows. So I really love the game, and I really want to just enjoy the game. So I don't have like the goal to complete like really fast. I know like other people, like some of my friends, they completed the game in a week. So it was like for them like a quick sprint. For me it's just like the marathon. I'm just enjoying the game. Embrace it. And I don't have like the really the goal to complete this thing like really fast, you know. What else we will do after that? After that we will play like the mod for the Gothic 2, like just in case, if you're curious, like the Arcos. I will continue like the Arcos mod for the Gothic 2. I love what I saw. I heard Karl play it right now. Nice. Yes, maybe I give the idea the content. Yes, I remember like he was like on the stream as well. And I told him like this is the best thing. I know, like So far, like the Gothic community in general, they says like this is like the best mod for the Gothic like ever, and like the even like the Alchemia Studio, like now the Gothic rights owners, they accept like this mod. This is like the canon right now, and this is like the prequel for the Gothic 1. And so far, I really love it. He plays in Russian. Yes. Yes. So officially there is no localization in English, so only just the text. So like last time I was like reading and practicing the language a lot. It's like my language, like my tongue, like please, so much lift weight, you know. But yes, for the like the Russian localization is there, and it's, as far as I know, like this is like professionally made localization. So all the original actors from the Gothic 2, they like in this game. So yes, it's just a pleasure to play this thing in Russian. But so I stick to like just in general like the language of the stream. So like the English is preferable language here, and it's okay. It's okay. I find this thing as like the frustration train, you know, to be more, to be a little bit more of a stoic, just a little bit more. Where this is like the process, the big and long process. So yes, nice. I love, yes, definitely. After like when I finish the Gothic, I will definitely go to like the Archos. And as soon as I finish like the Archos, I believe there will be like the Gothic 2 remake. So I'm just like stick to like the game dev, making my own Gothic in some way, and just playing the Gothic. I kind of like don't chase like the trends. Oh, your Gothic is so popular in Russia. Maybe maybe because like very similar the structure of like the society. I don't know. In some way, very similar. So it feels like you are at home. That you're living in the Gothic. Yes, we are living in the Gothic. I don't know, like somehow this is like really almost like the cult in our culture, like the Gothic, like this is like the game. I don't know. I mean, you play this game all your time, all your life. Yes. Yes, this is like the joke, the irony. Yes. So, and yes, in some ways, I said like the Gothic, because of like the Gothic, I'm the game developer, and you know, the history. I got the long history with like the Gothic, and well, I guess it is what it is. That's how the events gathered together. So, what am I doing? So like probably you have heard just a little bit. I'm expanding my knowledge in the programming, so I can create like maybe even cooler things. learning the C++. So the last thing streams I was converting like the atmosphere and interface, make this thing changeable in C++. This task completed successfully, and now I went back to like making like the quest, like the actual storyline, multiplayer, and other like cool stuff. So basically like I'm returning back to like my promise to release some sort of like the demo, and for the demo I just need to have one quest and one side quest, basically. This is what we discussed like with my brother. So I'm returning back to like making the quest. So now I'm making like the quest, like the storyline quest in parallel, and also in parallel I'm converting these things to C++, like this variable. Like now like I have like the I totally forgot to put the names to it. So now I'm removing like the blueprint variable, like the name of like the quests, use like the C++. Quest system name. So like I hope I will do like this thing on the background, like the players, they will know, they do not notice any changes. However, like the performance is like growing. I already feel like the performance rising. What's going on? Plus I can show you another cool thing. This is like another my experiment, what I'm making right now on the background. I already told you, but here we are one more time. The custom engine. So this is like the progress so far I get. Behold, like the Vulkan in C++. So what was done like again, like besides like the vibe. So this is like the Prohibition vibe engine. So I was able to like replicate the code from the tutorial in order to like in hard-coded way import like the 3D models in the game. So this is like the ape head from the tutorial. So I just hard-coded like this thing and this now in the game. And plus it has some sort of like the Z buffer, let's say it. Now it has like the Z buffer. Z buffer, this means depth test. So this means like we can when basically when you like in the games, so the fact that you don't see, the fact that you fully don't see like this model, like these polygons, like in front of like these stairs, this is basically the work of like Z buffer, the depth test. So on like the hardware level, the video card, it traces like the rays from like the camera to each pixel of the screen and checks like other geometry like collide, something like that, and remove like the pixels. So basically this removes like the pixels from behind, but stays like leave these pixels. The geometry is still there, but these remove like the pixels, just like that. And we see like the objects one after like another. So this thing was now this thing works here as well. and it has like the additive mode. Again, I just followed the tutorial, so it might have like some like opacity. It might accept some opacity things. What else? Like, yes, I decided to change the gradient to have a little bit like more vibe colors. And another cool feature is like the render scale. So basically we can reduce like the resolution scale of like the picture. Basically this is like exactly the same settings that I have in Unreal Engine. Like screen resolution, like I'm not sure that, okay, I need to finalize fixing like this stuff. Oh my god, so many things. And I'm not worried about like the second engine running on the background, like the Leopardin Vibe engine, because in the code there is like the command, which of course like use like the tick, like works on each frame of like the processor, but this checks if the engine is like not active, I mean in like in the background. Stop any renderer. Any render. Okay. So yes, this is like this settings. Screen space resolution, graphics, screen percentage resolution. I named this thing here like this, but yes, basically this is like what this thing does. In Unreal Engine this creates like these kind of like effects, maybe the artifacts in some way. So yes, this is like the resolution change inside of the Unreal, and this is basically exactly the same option here. Works, I don't know, like works really differently, because I guess the lumens, Unreal Engine has its own like lighting system, and in some way this affects like the background shader, like gradient as well. Anyway, like it's nice that this option has. So basically this scales down the quality of like the pixels, and this is like the performance boost, so this like the less work for the GPU. And last but not least, now we have like this scale option. Yo. Yo, yes, we can scale the engine window. Can you imagine this thing? So this took like so long to make this stuff. So yes, I'm just learning the C++ and making my own engine just for fun as a hobby, in order to improve the Lipo's vibe inside of the Unreal Engine. And I guess if there will be like any like the apocalypses inside of the Unreal Engine, we will be ready. I was thinking like a lot about like different engines, and I kind of like not really satisfied with like the options. Like the Godot, like my best guess take like the Godot. Or maybe if you want to be like a giga ultra fancy, like the modern, like high tech, like high peak, like modern technologies, like rough technologies, all this kind of stuff, you could try Bevy. Bevy is open source engine, which supports like EKS, like by default. And I assume it has like all this kind of lumen and nanites, all this kind of stuff, like, but it's on, and the entire engine works on Rust, not C++, but on Rust, and this thing is like open source. So like if you're a big fan of like the Rust, this is like the option for you. The rest is like the Godot, the good choice. However, like the problem with other engines so far I see in the programming language, like the Godot, the Sandbox, even like the Unity, all this kind of stuff, they work with C#. And this is like almost guarantee way to lose your like code work, because when you compile the code C#, this compiles into like kind of like binary files, and you can like download like the free tool, which can like open like your like files, like C# files, and you will see like the original code of the game, like everything. So it's some way it's kind of like, if you're okay with this thing, just fine. If you're not, this might be the problem. So you need to like make like these shady things, like rename this stuff, functions, like do all this kind of stuff in order to, how this thing called, to deceive like these like people who try to decompile your code. But again, this is like only works for like, this is like level 1 security. Like most of like these guys, they work on like level 8, you know, so it's not gonna be like the problem for them. Another solution is to use the Godot, take the source code files and recompile this thing and work in C++, and everything will be just fine. So you kind of like have like the shell already made, like the shell with all like these cool technologies on top of it, and you keep writing these things on C++. On C++, this is gonna be like this goes to like zeros, ones, and you know, the assembler basically. Yes, you can decompile, like decrypt, like again, get the code of like the C++ as well, but it's gonna be the pain, you know, the assembler. It's you have to like spend a lot of time to understand what's going on there, so it's not worth it to do this stuff. The only thing is like again, like S and box, the C sharp, like basically these things, they work on C sharps, and this is kind of like the bless and the curse at the same time. So but if you work with like the custom engine, you're kind of like on your own, and you have to suffer like by yourself. But you can do anything. You can do literally anything. Like you can create like any structures, OP or EKS, like so many things, like and integrate anything to the engine. Like, you know, this feels in some way very good when you have like the access to like the source of like the engine. Like, come on, it's so nice to have the ability, like here for example, this is like the default background shader of the editor, you know, black screen, usually of any editor, 0001, and that's it. You have to deal with this, then populate with like the data, put like the sky sphere and so on. But inside of like your own editor, you set like the custom value for this thing. You can make this thing pink by the default. Like the practical reasons, no reasons, but you can do this thing. And this somehow like this creates like this feeling. So yes, I work with UnrealEngine. I'm learning the C++ to make my code better, to improve these things, and like in parallel I'm also like making my own engine just for fun. I don't know. Maybe this will not go anywhere, but in some way it's like, it's really nice to have such a thing. Very weird. So let's bring these things back. So the quest name. Get quest name. paste AI spawn manager by city. Oh yes, by the way, another like cool like behind like the scene how the engines works. So, for example, this is kind of like my history of like the progress. So this is what I got. Another, just following the tutorial, the hard-coded vertices, and basically this is like the shader, and we got like kind of like 3D model. And this was like when I imported like the 3D model of this ape, the head. And look at this stuff. The head is actually upside down. And it was like, what's going on here? Like, why this thing? Turns out, this is like the legacy code. So like the Vulkan, they work with like the correct parameters of like the mathematics. The height in the height, usually like in mathematics, these are like the green, like pitch, like pitch y. This is like the height in the mathematics. For example, the height in UnrealEngine is like the yaw value z. Again, I don't know why. So this is like the height inside of like the DirectX and the OpenGL. No, I mean like what? Yes, like this. This is not. This is like the height inside of like the Vulkan. Like this is. However, there is like the legacy code, which code OpenGL and DirectX. They work in their own like way as well as like the UnrealEngine. They have like so like the pitch like value, like in mathematics, as far as I can get, this is like from -1 to +1, but inside of like the DirectX and OpenGL, it's from 0 to 1. So basically this is somehow like inverted, and in order to like to not break everything in Vulkan, you just simply multiply all this stuff by -1 in order to flip-flop like the picture. So like instead of like making this thing as correct as possible according to like pure mathematics, we just like follow the to the legacy of like the other engines. Because like if you start to transfer like the models, for example, you work like with DirectX and you decide, okay, now I need to move all my models to like the Vulkan, and they all will be flipped because of like the axis, how the polygons were built inside of like the editor. So it's there is like the two approaches. First one is to like flip all like the 3D models of the world, or the second one flip like the image inside of like the Vulkan render. So like the authors, they decided, okay, let's switch this like the render. For the performance, this will like cost nothing, so it's kind of it is how it is. But now we got like the promise, this flipped, and like the ape now it has like the correct height, but now it has like another problem. So here I just moved my camera away a little bit from like the center, like hard-coded values, and now it has like the problem. It has the problem which I was discussed like last time. So basically this is how the vertices like build. In mathematics, pure like one vertex, 2, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3. As if I'm not mistaken. Again, like so. Anyway, in pure mathematics, so there is like the difference in which order you build like the triangles, like the dots. If you build them in clockwise, like go clockwise order, this means like 0, 1, 2, 0. This is like clockwise. After that, 0, 1, 3, 2, something like that, you know. So this means like this tells to video card that this thing will be in front of us, so like, yes, let's see, like the hand. So this is like the front, for example, and this is like the back side. So if you make these things like clockwise, so you want to show like the front. If you do this thing like reverse clockwise, you will show like the palm. So since we working like, so we still like build like these verticals like clockwise side. Yes, so we do this stuff. However, we flip the image, and this is why we see like behind of like this app Lepo. Wait. You should add English tag in your stream. Is this like makes any difference? I don't know, like I have too many tags: chill, gaming, art, game development, UnrealEngine, cozy, autism, philosophy, educational. Maybe we can get rid of like the autism. I don't know. So yeah, I've added, but I'm not sure that this changed anything. Not sure. Oh, yes, maybe okay. Maybe this brings someone who is like English speaker. I don't know. Like it feels I'm not really growing in terms of like the Twitch and streams in any way. In any way. I'm stagnating, and well, it's okay. It's okay. We still do really crazy and cool stuff. So in the future, this is gonna be like the peak. So, and since we flip like the image, so our like clockwise system like starts like showing us to like backside. So what I was done like following the tutorial. So like after that I was setting like the Z buffer, and this somehow flipped this thing, but I not remember like how exactly. I don't remember. Like for some reason I lost like the plot right now. Okay, and yes, since this thing I also did some refactoring, removed like the triangle, all this kind of stuff, playing around like with like the gradient. So I put like the vibe values. So this is like the gradient from the main menu. This is like the gradient from like this thing, exactly the same colors. After that I added like the additive color, so it in some way the vertices they can receive like they have like the direction where they look, so basically this helps them to receive like the light in the future. After that we got like this scaling, so you see like this now starts scaling, and this is like the modern. So I changed like the color palette, and currently I'm working on like the textures. So yes, so this is it. This is like the progress of my custom engine. Rodrigo, hello! Привет, привет! Привет! Glad to see you, man. Glad to see you. Salute. Salute to Rodrigo. I was just like sharing my progress with my custom engine, what was done off stream, like basically some just like cool new stuff, just some insights about how the engine works. So like now we can scale this thing and all this kind of stuff, like change some things, you know, and change like the render scale. And in some way I think the Godot is like really cool engine, because you can do anything with it. Just saying. Cool. Yes, thank you. Just having fun. And in case of like the apocalypse, we will get our own engine, just in case. But still just for the learning purposes. Here I'm back to the UnrealEngine. Converting these things to like C++ on the background as well. Another, oh my god. Get quest system name. So plus what I got, like the UI customization, like made in the same way as the atmosphere, so we can have like open and save presets. This stuff works in C++ as well. Later I will add like the buttons for the randomization. Again, like the the same as in the atmosphere. So like this stuff. Yeah, now you can say I have my own engine and be proud. Yes, indeed, I can say that. It feels weird, At some point this is like nothing, but it's huge, like it's just hard, like, you know. It's really hard. Most of like the case is like when you don't know the C++ and you try to understand what's going on here, and like this is hard, but you got so much like understanding. Like in some way it feels like really simple. Like so far the Vulkan, basically the pipeline builds as follows. You have like the shader with some information. You kind of like tell the like you first like you initialize just Vulkan, you know, hey, I'm here, and take this video card. Got it? Got it. After that, we take some memory from this video card and we put the data from the shader to this video card. Okay, and put this thing, like put all the structures like of this shader, of this information to the video card, and put this thing into like the chain loop, which like do this thing on each loop, just switching like the pictures. Like one picture that shows to like the user, second picture is like computing. After this thing done, go back to this thing, this removes, and now we start to compute the second picture. And this is like the swap chain. This goes like forever and ever. And you just like put the data inside of this structure. So it's kind of like you always do this thing, you know. And don't forget, like, put these like things you put in the video cards to also remove them from the memory after that. And that's it. So you just like populate bunch of like these like structures and ask like the video card to render this thing. So basically this is like so far I see like how the Vulkan works. And basically this is how all the engine works. And it's kind of like interesting, like behind the scenes, like very, very interesting, like to understand that this is just like this rock, like, or like anything, basically this is just like the array of the points of the vertices, just like points of like the vertices in like just point of like the vertices, basically. That's it. The matrix of the world is like responsible for their like position, you know. However, these are like still like just dots, and you store them in the file, and you just ask the video card to put them into certain like positions. Fascinating. Yeah, vectors. Yes. So like no really like magic going on, like again, like this shader, this is like the wind, like the shader, like this is how the inside of the Unreal Engine like all magic does like happens. But in some way, again, like my first like ever experience, like again, like with the OpenGL. Like again, almost exactly the same thing. I just use like the tick and I move. The boundaries have the animation. Oh shit, this is like the shader. This is like the static mesh. They have like the shader. But basically, this is like this is it. This is Unreal Engine shader, like inside of the Unreal Engine, of course, but this is just like hard-coded manual shader, and that's it. But in reality, they do like the same thing. This is like fascinating, fascinating. So yes, like this was like the OpenGL. I'm no longer like do any stuff with it, so it just stays with me. And yes, now I do more experiments with like the Vulkan. So this is like we got so far. Like scale, render scale, the same as Unreal Engine, like change like the background shader. And yes, now we have the 3D model inside of this thing. And yes, now we can finally do the scale as well. And you know what? This is like funny, like if you do this thing inside of like the engine, this will cause like the crash, because this swap chain works like on every tick, and if you and this thing like has the specific values render at this scale. If you try to change this scale, the video card will just crash, and that's it. So in order to do this thing, you have to like stop the render. You know, this is like why it has like this black square, because I forcibly stop the render. I stop the swap chain. I do this stuff. This swap chain currently waits for me. I have like the boolean flag like stop render, and this still like waits for me as soon as I release this thing. And after that, this destroy all the render and start this thing from over again, from the scratch. You know, this is how this goes inside of like the in the engine. Fascinating, fascinating. And the same, I guess, like works like the OpenGL, because it seems like this is like the same thing, you know. You see, the shader is not working. So as soon as I start drag this thing, I mean like scale, the swap chain stopped, and now this like waiting for us to release, and after that start rendering again. I assume if we do the same with Unreal Engine, look at this stuff. No wind. This like does some like cool stuff, like but still like really weird. Like shakes, weird shakes, but this works the same way. And we reset like the scale, and now these go back to work. Maybe is the camera. Camera, this is like the surface where like to show. So like actually camera is like not existing actually feature inside of like the engines as far as I can get so far. This is just like the surface where to render like the picture. So your position in this like matrix. Matrix is kind of like the positions, like bunch of like the cells where these like vertices they are located. So this is how you understand that this cube is in front of you and this cube is like somewhere like behind, and you kind of like located in the center of this matrix, and basically you are like the camera. So in some way you the camera is kind of like just for the users, but it's still you just like you rotate you somehow in some way you rotate this matrix. In some way you rotate this whole world as far I can understand. Like maybe I'm wrong, like I'm not sure yet. I'm not there yet, but in some way you rotate not the camera, you rotate the world. It's So, and we will drink the coffee. So I'm not sure, I don't see like any notifications about is the oh yes, we should be back. We should be back. So again, like I'm not there yet. So I like the yes back. So yes, the camera will be like later. So now I'm kind of like in the stage of like textures. The tutorial I'm working on like the textures and painting like the shaders into something. The camera will be later. And as far as I understand, like the camera, basically this is not really existing thing. You kind of like rotate the whole world, the whole matrix. So you kind of like physically you stay the same. You still like render like the surface on all this kind of stuff, but you rotate this whole world in order to have like this camera. And again, this is like how all engines like works. This is like so far my understanding. Maybe there are some different approaches, but I guess this is like a very classic approach. However, I'm kind of like really curious, like, oh, is this like optimized way really? Like rotate the whole world? Really? I don't know. Maybe it's easy. Maybe this is how this goes. Yes, like fascinating stuff. Really, really fascinating. And again, like to understand, like all engines, like they work in a wrong way, mathematical way, like not classical mathematical way. Again, as I said, like the pure mathematics, they flip. So they work -1 and 1. So basically, this is how everything should be inside of like the engines. However, because of like the legacy code of like the OpenGL and DirectX, they for some reason they flipped like the mathematics values. They like made them absolute, so it's going from 0 to 1 values. And the whole industry works like this. So you have to be like just a complete like outsider to make everything in your own way, or follow like just like legacy classic approaches. So basically in Vulkan this image is like flipped basically. So in order to have this like this. And yes, and the epics, they are in some way like, let's say, outsiders, like without any emotional like evaluation. They work in their own way, so they have like the z value goes up. So that's why, like in Blender, I have noticed when you export the model, you have an option in which way you want to like your vertices to look. So which way is like Z, like forward, which way forward, up, down, all this kind of stuff. So this like to be prepared for like the different engines. And this is like very convenient, actually. Very convenient from the Blender side. So yes, just like just look under the hood of the engine, and it's in some way this feels you just endlessly feel the structures and send them to the engine, to the video card, and compute this thing inside of the engine. And after that you ask, okay, now draw this thing on my screen for just one frame. And after that you said, okay, now delete this thing and grab the next one. And this goes over and over again. And each engine, they have internal like the value, the like the integer, which counts like the engine amount of like the frames. So I don't know, maybe this is like just the problem of so far like the tutorial of like my engine, but or maybe this is like the reality of all engines. You cannot work with the engine for the eternity. This is like the tiny insight for you. You cannot work with the engine for eternity. I mean, like there is like the integer that increments itself, and integer, it actually has like the end the value. So as soon as so it's kind of like 2 like trillion billion or something like that, you know, I don't remember. So very big value. However, as soon as you reach this like value, the engine will crash. And that's it. So, and how to solve this thing? You just like reboot the engine. So basically that's it. So you work for like 5 hours, you close this engine, you restart the engine, and this value never goes to like to its maximum like possible value. And this is kind of like the time of like the engine, so like the delta time, kind of like that. So take a break. Do not work inside of the Unreal Engine and other engines for like 300 years straight, you know. This is kind of like really good advice. Restart this thing at least once in a decade. Yes. I don't know, like I feel like wow, interesting, like just like very interesting, like the insights, how the engines works. By the way, this is like the cup from my school, even like from my school. This was like the gift for like let's say International Men's Day, something like that, but local. Not local Men's Day, something like that. And we got like the presents, and I still got this cup. This here, this is like жизнь хороша, когда пьешь не спеша. The life is good when you drink without hurry. And like this kind of like desert man and this camel. In some way, very philosophical, very philosophical approach. Yes, Russian wisdom, Rodrigo. Russian wisdom. So I'm just rechecking all like my values, like welcome legacy, ghost, like welcome legacy, all this kind of stuff. So everything should be fine. So before like the hard work, let's do some easy. Let's create the randomizer for the hard. Just first one, something really easy. Randomize font. Wait, what? Yes. Break interface, text pipe, set member. Despite the fact that I am working in Vulkan right now, I still kind of like in some way lost fields how to do this stuff inside of the Unreal. You know what? Get random color. I want to move this function to like the blueprint function library. So let's do this stuff. New function. Blueprint pure. Static void. Random color. Const float. Oh, actually, that's just copy. Ah, yes, F linear color. So this goes like static F linear color, random color. We get these things. Float mean max mean saturation, max saturation, mean value, max value. Also, I'm on the journey to create like my own standard of like the typing. Still kind of like thinking about it. For example, oh yes, by the way, by the way, okay, I will show like, do you remember like the last stream maybe I was like making like crazy stuff with like atmosphere, like these branches, these macros, this and that stuff. At some point I was like, man, why this thing is so like complicated? Like, I mean, this is like really simple, but still like complicated in some way, you know? And as soon as I changed like accidentally, like I had like the experience when I changed like accidentally like the value, like name, string name, everything just like fell apart. And wait, what? Wait, what? Atmosphere color? What? Ah, yes, I made this thing only for the HUD interface. So I left the, so this is like my previous method. So I set the parameters, I split like which category of this parameter. After that I go to like do this macaronis, I get my vibe atmosphere, I get and set values, and again I switch this through the switcher. So everything is kind of like really simple and complicated at the same time. However, look at this stuff. Now this like this exactly the same logic, but that's it. This is it. This is it. These are the C++ functions. So basically I have like I replaced like the string to like the enumerator, and inside of this enumerator I get like inside of like the enumerator and the new color. And when at the certain enumerator I go to like my interface like variable, so I have like the header connected to this thing, and I grab like, so this is my giga structure, substructure, and specific value, and I set the new value. That's it. That's it. So this is like, this is so simple. So simple. And no more like these like gigantic like checks. All this stuff. I just like, this can be done in blueprints as well. But you know what, since we're like learning the C++, better to do this in this way. Just like that. Oh my god, this is so good. Thank you. I really appreciate your appreciation. So it's just like way more like organized and easy. Because I was wondering like, okay, just imagine like Unreal Engine is gone tomorrow, like I still want to have like the interface customization. How can I get this thing into like C++? So basically, like, if something happens inside of the Unreal Engine, so you just like grab this code, just like replace like this, like just use your syntaxes and that's it. The rest is like basically the same thing. By the way, okay. So this is like the structure inside of the Unreal. Union, okay, struct. Again, the famous F letter. Ah! I now understand like the logic. F linear color. No, I still don't understand like the logic. Why the other structure starts with F? Because of like the float points linear color, RGBA. So this is like understanding for like the developers. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Const. Jesus Christ. But yes, like so far, like I never watched like the Unreal Engine code. Like why should I? You know, I just worked like on my own side. But just this example, everything is quite like primitive. I don't know, like really simple. You just like build a bunch of like the structures, and you fill the data inside of them, and this is how the engine works. So that's it. But again, maybe this is like really how this thing called, immature from my side. This is like way bigger than that. But on like the level surface of like the novice, it feels in this way. So what I was doing, so I was making like the random color. So yes, I'm still like trying to figure out the style, how to comment and write the things. I don't know, like I do some experiments. So this was like my experiment inside of my engine, like this. But right now I'm thinking about like maybe this way. So yes, this is like the main, like the core of like the Vulkan engine, and I spent like the whole day to like understand what's going on and make like the comment for each thing. If I set the comment upstairs, this becomes like unreadable thing. From the side, this is like good. I know, again, this is like my engine, I can do whatever I want. I'm just doing the experiments. By the way, let's see the inside of the engine itself. No, this is still mine. Vulkan. Windows. Like, I have no idea where am I. I'm just like looking for the how the things. Wow. An art. This is an art inside of like the code. Fascinating. So yes, like in some way this makes like the code like bigger. So you need to spend like more like muscles in order to scroll the things, you know. And by the way, this is like not just like move your finger. You know what? I can show you. I can tell you really scary truth about the humans. And why do not use any substances additionally. So, for example, we live in a big soup of atoms. So yes, let's make this thing like as a big. We live in a big soup, the soup of atoms. And these atoms, they collide each other, they like damage each other, they blend with each other, they try to resist with each other, and all this kind of stuff. And basically this is like when we do this movement, any movement, we damage ourselves. So we create like micro damages of our body just simply moving the finger. So these are micro damages. And after this movement, our body starts fixing these damages, like regenerate all this kind of stuff, and like give our like anti-pain like the substance. The oxytocin, maybe, as far as I remember. So we, in order to not feel the pain, so this creates like the pain. Actually, this is painful process. But we don't feel the pain because our brain like gives our like our own like standard like drugs in order to not feel this thing and do these jobs. Yes. So the problem like with like these illegal substances, because they give this amount of like the ferment in our brain like too much. And as soon as you stop doing these illegal substances, so do not do these things, do not do, your own stop to produce, and you feel this pain. You start feeling these things. You move the hand, and you feel this pain. You feel like you're damaging your arm just like moving this thing. So this is like a really dangerous thing. So yes, from the physical perspective, we like just doing all this stuff, this damages our body. This is like the truth. So in order to not scroll, I think it's better to make them like from the side. U like goes here, like saturation U, and it's a little bit weird to switch my syntaxes. Value alpha adds What do you mean? There's no member. Huh? Is this like the bug or what? How is this possible? Has no value, has no member. But I can go and see function. Maybe I need to add like this static. It's already like static. Wait, what? I guess there is already exists such a function with such a name. What if vibe random color? Yo! Hello! Hello! Hello, Shoni! Hello, welcome raiders! Hello! Vibe. Welcome everybody, welcome everybody. Welcome to the vibe. Thank you for the raid. How are you, Shoni? How are you? How is your journey with Unreal Engine? Salute everybody. Salute everybody. We continue Unreal Engine. Welcome raiders. Yes, welcome raiders. Welcome raiders. So, who am I? Who am I? Game developer. What am I doing? Game. So this is like the synthwave plus Art Deco style, the sandbox. So basically you do anything in the game, you earn like the experience or the vibe, and you spend this experience in order to customize the environment. The customization can be like anything, starting from the atmosphere, ending like with the interface. For example, like the atmosphere, like change like the post process, randomize this thing, change like the sound stuff, make like this go back to like classic mode, morning, like I don't know, something like that. All this kind of stuff. As for the interface, the same. So you can have like your own custom interface presets. And basically world is interactable. You interact with the world, you get like the experience, and you spend this experience in order to unlock new areas and their like gameplay abilities, and like again like customization plus the built-in game editor. So I really love to make the game editors, I guess so. So yes, the cube. This is like pure anime right now. Good, just working on the dungeon generator. Progress has been made. Yo. They release in 2 weeks. So when are you planning to do the release? So yes, just in case if you don't know, what? If you don't know like the Shoni, really recommend you. How this? Where this? Just a little bit lost. Just a little bit. So random dungeon. Oh my god. Oh my god. The C++. Look at this stuff. Look at this stuff. You know, you dance into the music. Look at this timing, like this, like a perfect beat. I'm assuming this is Unreal Engine because the Pascal case. Now I know what does this mean, you know. C++, 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 C++. Oh, blueprints. Blueprints. So yes, I'm learning these things, like this. I mean, like the C++. Where's the dungeon? So I guess you were working on just your code mostly. Doors. Riders of the storm. Like a dog without a bone and act without a roll. Riders on the storm. So yes, a lot of like code stuff. Respectable. It's hard work, but also fun. Oh yes. Dungeon engineered is massively complex. I can barely hold the whole design in my head. Also, I get sidetracked quite a lot. My brain just wants to escape. I totally understand you. Like, I don't know. It feels like sometimes it feels like the relief, you know. Like funny enough, I also do like my own escapes like recently, but kind of in a weird way. So my plan, like currently I'm trying to stick out from the blueprints. So I'm like learning the C++. I'm trying to learn the C++, so I even like I have SSD now, and this is like, for example, like the random generator for the Karl. So nothing really crazy here going on. So I'm learning the C++, and my goal is eventually to convert everything to the C++. And as the bonus, to understand the C++ a little bit more. Yeah, having functional library is a good way to start. Yes. I'm you know, start small, you know. I made like, I don't know, maybe this is like mistake, but maybe this is like a good thing. I am making my own engine, like on my free time. In C++ and Vulkan. So, tada! Лепождин Vibe engine. Oh wow, yes. So this thing entirely like just pure C++, and this thing is crazy, but still like really fun, like extremely hard, but really fun. Like, I don't know, like this is like all my stuff. I'm for the sake of like the sanity, I just follow the official tutorial, and you know, do this thing, 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 and I'm like, what's going on here? But somehow this works, you know. Basically, this is like my state. So just following the tutorials, and voila. This is like my kind of like output for the last like couple of weeks. Custom engine, we can like scale the window, we can set like the background shader, change like the colors of this like shader, I don't know, like maybe like make like this, you know. Boom, voila, we have like the editor background. So we can switch to like this shader. This is like another feature like in UnrealEngine, screen like resolution, screen space resolution. And I'm GUI, And I guess that's it. A lot of like back-end work, like, oh my god, this is like crazy. You have to like, in UnrealEngine, you just press the button and that's it. Inside of the Vulkan, you write everything like from the scratch by yourself. Like, you literally like write like the file. You literally write the file for the model. You know, this is like the model. No, where? Yes, you literally write like manually the position of like the vectors and their colors, all this kind of stuff, you know, in order to import these things inside of like the engine. So it's really complicated, but in some way like really fascinating thing. And I got a lot of insights how the engine works. And yes, this is like really cool. Like I understand a little bit more how the Unreal Engine works, all of this kind of stuff. I don't know, like this is like my side track. In case if something happens with Unreal Engine, we'll get like the Lipoždin vibe engine. Yes. But still, like I decided to learn a little bit more C++, just to like, because in some way I realized in some way I already making like the engine. So basically this is like the engine inside of like the engine already. So we like slope. So this is like the slope. We'll go back. In some way this is like the engine inside of like the engine already. I just want to use my experience inside of like the real engine to improve my current language and engine. And I understand a little bit more about like, I have more understanding about how modding can be realized, like something like that, like really interesting thoughts. And sometimes the questions for the epic games, why you did it in this way, why? But like most of the time, like the answer, because this is like the fastest way in terms of like the performance and just the legacy code. These are like the mostly common like the answers for these questions. Oh yeah, by the way. So yes, who knows? I'm doing this like for fun. It's kind of like a hobby. Plus, I'm really blessed right now to work in C++ because of like SSD. Success, compilation successful. Because as I said like previously, in order to compile this tiny function, I had to spend like from 30 minutes to 1 hour. So in theory, I should have like this vibe random color inside of my library, and I can call it from any place. And this is basically randomized like the float from 0 to 360. Basically this is like hue line. And I put like the other like values, set the minimum and max values, and I got like the output of like the random color. I start from these tiny things, and as soon they release like the verse, like the full of bugs, and you know, I will be like, okay, I have everything in C++, I don't worry about anything. It took 3 minutes to compile this function library. Yes, not only just this library. So like, I literally I got some like on the stream I was like calculating. Okay, let's change only one symbol in this line of the code and hit compile. And this took me like 30 minutes. You know, 30 minutes to just change one letter inside of this thing. Because I was working on HDD, like a really old HDD. The reading speed of this hard drive was like really slow, and the way how the compiler works, the compiler goes through all like the folders inside of this thing. Oh yes, the compiler goes through all like the folders and files, checking like, oh, should we compile this thing or not? No. No. Yes, that's it. So this was like the compilation speed was just like tremendously slow. Now this is like boom, that's it. And it took me like another 30 minutes to open the engine after the compilation. So in total, I made like the calculation just on the stream. In total, this took me like 1 hour. And I was like, it's impossible. It's impossible to work with the C++ for me. It was possible, but like it was like painful. So, hard settings. Vibe, random color. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Vibe random color. And we grab them. Okay, no, I will put clap. Yes. Yes, indeed. These are like my first tiny steps in C++. And I'm like learning as well like the way how can I comment the code, because it turns out really in a mess in really fast. I have learned that we can do like these comments inside of like these things, you know, in order to not make like min hue, something like that, max hue. In order to not make oh, I don't know, you could do that in line like that. Yes. Also now learning. This is like really useful, you know, in order to not make these things as magic numbers, as people say. Like I was like wondering like true, false, true. I was like what's going on? Yes, you can like usually when you like point on this thing, it's usually says what does this means, but this means like in min, in max. Like yes, you understand, if you like navigate the mouse to this like specific function, you will see what this means, like true, false. So this is like minimum and maximum. But in order to not like you know, point the cursor on this thing, you can write this like this. And again, like if I write the comments just above these things, the code becomes like really gigantic. I'm like scrolling like and I find really comfortable to write the things from this side. So I this is like my how to say, invitation, like from the yesterday. So yesterday I was like reviewing my own code in my own engine, so there was like a lot of like values, and at some point I was like, at the moment I was like, okay, yes, I understand, but after some point, like, what does this mean, like render frames? Like render frames is like synchronization of the CPU to GPU, blocks to CPU until GPU completes render of this frame from the previous cycle, you know, this kind of like stuff. And I have found like this is like the best way to like to do the comments, for example, at least right now for me. So yes, just like just practicing. So yes, fascinating. So, how this thing works? Atmosphere settings. So, I'm still not sure how to do this stuff. So I don't know how to do this stuff yet. So I will use like still I will use like the blueprints, like later someday. But basically, like, you know what, in some way I like more C++ than blueprints in terms of like setting values of like the structures, because you don't need to have like these macaronis. In C++, this is like really simple, really. This is just like easy case, you know. You totally understand me. But where yes, HUD components, settings, interface. But this is how this in C++, like just like that. I just used the enumerator, but eventually this is it. You just grab like the gigastructure dot substructure dot parameter and set value, and that's it. And this is just like one line of the code in comparison to like this is it, like I don't know. In some cases this is like really convenient. Yeah, big structures are painful in blueprints. Yes, indeed. Yes, it's like, I don't know, I think it's the best approach is to combine. I think that's, yes, you could do this thing in blueprints, but actually better to combine them, and maybe it's to grow this thing into C++. But still, like, the speed of the blueprints is just amazing. It's a really cool thing. I'm in some way really, like, I'm gonna miss them because of like the verse, but I don't know. It's still, we need to wait like 2 years, like 2 more years, maybe 1 year, and they release Unreal Engine 6. But still, I'm not sure, Like, I was thinking a lot about the Unreal Engine, their future. Like, have you heard, like, the core developers of the Unreal Engine, they left the company. Have you heard that? Unreal Engine 6 with verse probably won't be a major thing until mid PlayStation 6 generation. So I think Blueprints will have some years of life in it yet. Yes, this is like the most realistic approach, I would say. Like, they like this doesn't mean like Unreal Engine 6 and boom, no blueprints, no. They will have them for like another 5 years or something like that, definitely, but they maybe in Unreal Engine 7 they remove them completely, but I think they will be there. But still, like, forcing you in some way, this is like the force you to work with like the Fortnite, like inside of the Fortnite. So I don't know, like it feels suspicious. And what if something happens with the Fortnite? Yeah, I'm not sold on the vision of Unreal Engine 6, but as far as my current game is concerned, I'm not worried. Yes, in some way I'm like on this side as well. I'm not really like, I'm not sure, but maybe they will make like the revolution, but so far it seems to me like I'm too old to play the Fortnite, you know, this kind of stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, put everything at one place and this... It feels weird. However, in some cases, this is how it goes. Like, the Roblox was the first one, accidentally. Now, Epic, they want to jump to the hype train. This is like, feels so weird. Like, I really respect like the Epic Games, like they create like a miracle with like this engine, but in some way like they doing a lot of things in really, in some way, not, I would call it wrong way, but it's kind of like strange way. Like they compete with the Steam. So like, plus again, they build the metaverse, but their launcher still does not work. Like, come on, guys, come on. I barely touch this launcher. Yes, free games, Unreal Engine assets, but I try to never touch this launcher because this works like horribly. Horribly! Oh my god, like the last time I was trying to open the launcher, I don't know how, but launcher turned off my 2 monitors. Why? Like how? Like everything was just stable. Launch Epic Games, it was like freezed again as usually, and somehow my 2 monitors, they went off. Like why? Like what's going on here, guy? Come on, like, and they built the metaverse, you know. It feels like something they mismatch at some points, really, really. The Valve in, like, for example, they, the fun fact, they already on these tracks with S and Box. And plus, like, they gave it for free, you know. We don't need your money. Like, if you want to create like this metaverse, you're welcome, you know, and create your own economy and blah blah blah. Post them on Steam, blah blah blah. Do not give us any royalties, you know. This was like the Valve approach. And you know, it feels like the Epic Games, they like 2 steps behind always. Sometimes 5 steps. Really weird. Really weird. Again, with all my respect, I really love the Epic Games, like Team Sweeney and the team. Like, I really love them, and I really respect them. But it's weird. It's weird. What's going on here? Plus, like, I don't know, like, as I said, like, the key developers of the engine, like, the actual people who build the engine, they left the company. They left because they said, like, we don't like where this thing going, and the tech depths, they are crazy, and they are start making their own engine. Plus these, like, fires, like, layoffs. I don't know, like, they do the best they can, but still, like, a little bit weird. A little bit weird, I would say. A little bit weird, like, the ground is a little bit shaken, you know. Let's do 0.8 saturation and 1 value. Point 5 and 1. Okay, let's for now, let's do just font color. Randomize font. So now let's make visible. Randomize font. Yo, randomize font works. Well, and it feels kind of nice. Nice colors. So I think I can put actually the same values everywhere. Maybe I even put like this, because there is like the difference actually. Sometimes this might take only one value for everything, sometimes, but sometimes this might not. I remember there was like such a case, but it should not do such a thing. But yes, it's still. This takes only one value and put this thing on everything. However, this should not do in this way. Like, this should not work in this way. So this is like the solution, of course. Good. Randomize font. Actually, let's make a randomize. Randomization. Randomize button. Yes, as like for the color, this is like really easy, like just a and that's it. So yes, this is actually like really easy to do. Randomize button. Yes, this is like this is whole new level. Whole new level. I love it. Randomize back line. This could be like really interesting to do in C++. The only thing I'm not sure how to call this function, but I can call this function after the C++. So let's create like the randomize backline in C++. Let's try to do this thing. I have no idea how to do this thing, but let's follow the logic. Let's follow the logic. Somehow, at least some logic. Your function blueprint callable category randomize. So this is gonna be void randomize backline. Randomize backline. Is this like correct spelling? Randomize backline. Yes. Void settings, randomize backline. So we got like the body, but I kind of like lost a little bit. F linear color. So I need to call like my library, am I right? I never done this thing before, so probably this will not work. No. Hmm. Okay. I have felt this thing. So let's do this thing like 100% in blueprints. I will find the tutorial after stream, something like that. Well, I can make this thing inside of... I can recreate this code inside of this thing, but I really want to call the function. So this is like my return. Okay. Yeah. Just out of blue. Errors. Hmm. Backline. Huh, interesting. Backline. Let's. Plot mean saturation value. Let's create the plot mean alpha, plot max alpha. Mean alpha max alpha. these things are like to set the default values instead of like always get like only zeros. Like I definitely will see like this by default will be a 0, this by default will be 1. Yes, yes. This is so cool. This is so cool. And easy to do, like, you know. Just like that, in one click. Oh my god. Oh my god. So good.
I wish I could give you up, but you're my new favorite drug. Enter into my blood, run with my toxic love. Look how you make me happy. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. I wish I could give you up, but you're my new favorite drug. Enter into my blood, run with my toxic love. Look how you make me happy. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. This is like so easy to produce this like sunny. I don't know, like this is so easy to generate this like UI, not right now. I love it. I love it. Progress bar, by the way. Again, how I always forget about the progress bar. How is this possible? Progress bar. Good. Good, 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 good. Wait, what? Progress bar. Why the progress bar? Hmm. Hmm. This is the reason why this thing was not working. Because I put here not actual aim, but as a simple dummy. You know what, maybe I think I should put like a randomized colors, and that's it. Like, let's make the quest the dialogue. I wonder how this thing will be in C++. Oh, we are working on the 69, by the way. Well, we have the slider, spin box, system, and combo box. As for the system, I also need to put like this system text on the screen. The slash, basically the log on the screen, plus the FPS counter. So like the current one, like FPS, app memory. Yes. I was thinking like put the FPS, so I need to put something like FPS awesome. You know, put the text as awesome. something like this. FPS. Always some. Something like that. Memory. Giga memory. System lot. Chill percent. This feels very fun to me. So now this shows like the exact thing, not our like giga awesome things, because I put this thing to be enabled overall. So if I set this thing to go to like FPS set height, memory height, something like that, open interface, and this stays unseen. Why? Yep, I got it. Get text block. Get text block memory, like this. FPS awesome, up memory, kick memory. System lot 2%. So if we go to like system FPS, and now we can like change this thing to have something different. Works. If we go and change this thing to like show FPS, we see FPS, go back to this thing, we see the FPS and giga memory. So when this thing do not update, so when the updates is not happening, let's say in this way, we see just default okay. quick break. So, tiny problem here. The outliner for the text do not allow the transparency. Oh, we can actually separate the transparency. Good, 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 good. Good. Outline. Outline settings. Outline. Settings. Set. Wait, what? Font. Get font. Set member. Outline color. So this goes like everything goes like 0 except the alpha goes from the color. This is weird. This is really weird, but in some way this is kind of cool. So I was not able to change the alpha of this thing, but we have this outliner. I love it in some way. So we will leave like this. Sure, why not? But maybe let's change this thing to like 2. Outline it to 2 pixels. No, 2 pixels is like too much already. Yes, I love it, I love it. So it's still there, but the visibility is kind of like low. I love it. I love it. I love it. Interesting. The butterflies, they are not lagging. The only difference in the code I have made, I switched like the parameter inside of the prioritization. So there are 2 priorities in like the performance. Priority, like in real time, high, usual. So previously it was like in real time. And so it's okay, but I feel this might be the problem, because when we run 2 applications with the high priority, they start to like interfere with each other. So anyway, feels way more stable. I love this. I love this atmosphere and UI. They're looking very good. Mm-hmm. Yes, now the sliders they're here. Okay. Oh, the only thing we have left is to add spin box and combo box. Add them both to the panel as well. Dummy. Vibe. Lipoždien vibe. Nice reference. So we will see them both here. Okay, this is like enough. Go back. Spin box. Randomize spin box and duplicate randomize combo box. Combo box. Randomize inbox combo box. Inbox, okay. Yes, I love it. Like I'm like it's always like purple. For some reason these things do not update. Interesting. And combo box color does not work. Does not work. Combo box. Why? Spin box here works. Combo box doesn't. Combo box. Good. So fully ready. Custom UI interface customization. I mean, like there is like the space to improve this thing a little bit, or like way more. But the randomizers they're here, so I can leave it for a long time and do not touch this thing. As for the atmosphere, I need to have the rest of these things as well. Wait, what? Oh, building, we're building the workspace for the environment. The future preset. So we will change, like, we will build like the palms. And I think something in the middle, but not sure that we should. What should we touch this thing? What should we touch as a first? I'm thinking about storage, data storage. Oh, now they have like the same thing. They can be like this. 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 So 2 objects are ready. Let's see, maybe I have some bugs. Some UI work. Some UI work. Interface for the interface. Let's make the interface a little bit more advanced. In the times when we set these things by default. What I mean by that? So when we reset the environment, put something like default, each environment should have some sort of like default presets. So for example, like this, we said like use the default environment, like default colors, like this, you know. So, and this interface is suitable for the specific atmosphere. So for example, if I set like vapor day, we have like the vapor day atmosphere. If I set so like sunset, we have the sunset atmosphere. If I set to like morning, we got like the morning. So this is it. This is it. This is like the goal. We need to play around with like the values. Buttons, so let's see. Really classic 0.7 value. Point 9, 7.9. Background 0.5. Okay. And 3. Not sure. Background frames. Not sure. I don't like the upper thing, like this one. Like this breaks the picture. Okay, removed. And is this gonna be like without? Yes. Me. Good. Wait, what? Ah, cats. Okay, 0.5. Sure. Point 5, 0.8. Divider. Let's see, divider. It feels like this needs to put point 0.5. The checkbox. Checkbox. We copy it from the bottom. Point 9. 0.7. 0.7. Wait, what? What's going on? Like, checkbox is not correct. Like, values, they are not correct. Check box. Checkbox. Checkbox. Wait, what? Checkbox, checkbox color, checkbox shadow color, checkbox hover color, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Checkbox hover shadow. Oh no, checkbox color, checkbox hover, shadow, hover shadow. Good. Everything seems to me in order. Weird. So, checkbox shadow, power color, power shadow color, power color, power color. Checkbox, hover, not shadow, but hover. Checkbox hover. Yes, now this thing is correct. Okay. Let's do something about the icons. Let's put this white and this one is yellow by default. And as for the shadows, let's just play around with these default values. So the shadows we take from these things. Yes. Yes. So, you know what? I think I should take the shadow for the text, the same shadows. Well, it's less readable in some way, but okay, let's do. Oh, why I guess like let's do this thing in the editor. So text, let's make the shadow fully visible. Yes, much better. But for the sake of the experiment, no. Slider. Okay, the only thing I see the kind of like the last thing is the hard line color. Okay. 0.3. Okay. I don't like the check box right now. It's in compare to the rest things, it's kind of like out of touch, just a little bit. So like it feels I need to set the different shadow like as a minimum. And something not right with the checkbox again. Something not quite right. Checkbox. Set custom icon, set custom hover, set custom shadow, set custom hover shadow. Yes, this will work. icon, shadow, icon hover, checkbox, shadow. I think I don't need the sneak at all, by the way. Check box power. Power shadow. Completely not working. Not updating. Not update. Not update. But anyway, like the direction is correct. So I'm thinking about like having the same you know what? In some way, why do I need to have a separate the settings for the checkbox? This is like basically the icon. Anyway, you got the idea, yes? So switch to like sunset and we got like this. So apparently this is like not ready, but overall the idea is like switching to white vapor. We got this. Switching to morning, we got this. Don't worry, this is me, my Discord. So it feels like I need to do some experiments with the interface overall. It's fine. Middle. So middle. We copy middle, and this middle goes to like button color. As 0.7. What is this? Bottom. 0.9. Butterfly. Bring back the beauty. Like, indeed, these butterflies, they suit to the atmosphere right now. Look at this beautiful thing. So I kind of was working with the default atmosphere presets. So the game now works. No, of course you have the custom interface as usual, but now when you just simply switch between like defaults atmosphere the game also changes like the UI. For example, this is like the new like pink sunset. Now we have like these, I don't know, like darkish colors. Oh, if we go back to like the morning, we got like this. I love it. I love it. Tiny bug. I like that path lore. Oh, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? In the center of like the screen, like. You mean in the beach? Ah, yes. Yes, this is like gonna be the new path and actually like kind of like the floor. Yes. So this is gonna be like the part of the new quest. We will have like this thing customizable, so we can set like the material like this. Like I will make a couple of material presets so you can pick up from these materials. The palms, of course, so we can have like the emissive style, and here again for the choice the geometry figures, something like classic, like triangles, like spheres. Oh yes, by the way, I need to add like the triangles to the stream. I totally forgot about them, like flying triangles. Oh, maybe like circles. So this is gonna be like the part of like the new atmosphere, the part of like the quest, and this spawns like leaves as well. these things as well. What's going on? Why I cannot? Huh. Oh, errors. Get quest system name. Ooh. So each atmosphere will have its own interface preset. This was kind of like the, I would say, like the problem last time. Maybe not last time, just in general. During the playtests, you kind of like walking among like really like bright atmosphere, shiny, all this kind of stuff, and suddenly the interface like do not match, you know. Quite sad. Coincidence. And now you can actually be able to customize these things in any way you want. And if you don't want, the game automatically will make this thing for you. So what are these errors? These are, I'm just like replacing the blueprints variables to C++ variables. Yes, awesome, 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 awesome. Like this really changes in the mood. And yes, priority to custom interface. Open like this one, for example, and that's it. Here we are back to the custom interface. It doesn't matter. Oh, we can go like randomize these things and blah blah blah. Now we have completely different thing. And this saved automatically, and we can like, you know what, go back to the default, just like that. Or maybe, you know what, go back to our custom one. Oh my god, this is so cool. This is so cool. It's already 5 hours. Well, I wouldn't say that we made a lot of work here, but we did something. So it's time to go somewhere. It's been a while, so we could go to I Heart Funny Boys. Yes. So let's summarize. Let's summarize the things. So today we've completed actually we completed like the atmosphere changer, like the parameters. So all new parameters, randomizers, you can randomize everything, like every single parameter. And we created like the new specific interface for this atmosphere. I'm kind of like satisfied with the result. This feels good. So like during like iteration there will be new interface presets for different atmospheres, for the sunset and all this kind of stuff. For now, only for this thing, which is good. What else? Just like briefly connected to the first dialogue for the Oyster assistant, like for this quest, and prepared some assets for the customization, for the future customization. So yes, I will combine them. So this quest will be with us really soon. Why this thing like so low? Okay. In some way this is like globally that's it. Yes, we discussed like today also like the graphics just in general. I showed what I was experimenting off stream as well, like the custom engine, the window scale, the shader change, the color change of like the shader, and change like the, of course, like the IMGUI and the render scale. Well, this is basically that's it. Like this is what the Prohibition wipe engine can do for now. I know it feels like fun to make this stuff. Really hard, but in some way really fun. I learned so much about like how the engines works under the hood, and it's fascinating. In some way really simple, but in other way like, oh my god, it's really hard to make these things. Yes. So what's the next thing? Next thing, like we will be on Sunday playing the Gothic as usually. We love this game so much. This is like the reason why we are the game developers. And yes, the new update is coming. I'm more focusing on the I guess the storyline, and I'll continue making some C++ on the background. So in theory the players they do not notice the changes. So again, let's call it. Let's I wish everybody have a nice weekend. The rest of like the day and the weekend. Take a rest. Take a rest from the work. You may take the rest from the work. But as the Stoics says, never take a rest from the study. So read the book, article, maybe something more about your own personal work thing. Doesn't matter. Maybe you are the musician, maybe you are the game developer, maybe you're some sort of different, completely out of IT, digital, sphere, any sphere. Just a little bit improve the knowledge. See you later. Yes, Rodrigo, yes. Really appreciate you for being around with me. We will be seeing each other really soon. Really appreciate you. Hope you will get the rest of the weekend. And we will rate another fellow developer. And saying just hello and have a great weekend. Okay. Till the next time, and bye.